Okay, we are live. Hello, everybody. Um, Welcome aboard. Um, I, as usual, forgot to mute. Okay, there we go. Hope y'all are doing well. Uh, I have been having a pretty good day. I'll talk about that more when we get to a slow bit. But for now, it looks like we got 3 of you in here. So I'm going to just go ahead and get started with the next mission, which I skipped another one. Because it was another one of those go to a battle zone thing. Which did not work out well for us before. And it was literally just go to the second Dyson sphere we found and fight some Undines there. So given how much trouble the Voth version of that in the first Dyson sphere gave us, I just went ahead and skipped that. Besides which, this episode ends with a to be continued. And this episode, Surface Tension, is the continue. So it's deeply weird to me that they put a mission in between. Anyway, hell. I don't know why he's not talking to me. Recent events have underscored the threat posed by the Undine. The native species of fluidic space, these aliens have infiltrated galactic powers, including the Federation, by using their shapeshifting and telepathic abilities. In an attempt to form a united front against this threat, I have called for a summit to discuss the means by which the various governments of the Alpha and Beta quadrants can detect and neutralize the Undine presence. Location for the talks will be the Jenolan Dyson sphere. Control of this site is currently under dispute by the Federation, the Klingons, I lost my place. I'm sorry. By the Federation, the Klingon Empire, and the Romulan Republic. However, I believe that access to the sphere should be a secondary concern to that of the threat of the Undine. Your experiences in the field may prove to provide a valuable perspective as well as a moderating influence. Please attend as a representative of the... Once again, they forgot I'm not Starfleet, I'm Romulan. But let's just pretend he said representative of the Romulans. Okay, let's start.
Last time on Star Trek Online.
We are fighting a war on multiple fronts. We have to consider the Borg, the Undine, and the Romulans, as well as the Klingons.
I see now my deception has been exposed. Starfleet has lost too many ships and too many good men and women to a fight we now know was caused by Iconian and Undine influence.
Is that...
An Iconian gateway? Yes, I believe it is.
Into the gateway, now!
Are all those markers Iconian gateways?
Sir, we've been scanning the gateway. The monitors on the bridge are all showing an Omega.
Welcome to the Delta Quadrant. We are within the Solanae Dyson sphere, a spherical structure built around a star.
We now know why the sphere generates vast amounts of Omega particles. It is designed to use those particles as fuel to jump to any area of space.
It now appears that the Jenolan sphere had the same jump capabilities as the Solanae, and moved to this location.
You're not Cooper.
We will repel the Undine, and survive to warn the Alpha Quadrant of the renewed threat. The Undine are a threat to us all. I propose a summit. We must decide together what we must do to protect the Alpha Quadrant. Our disputes may need to be put aside in the face of a greater enemy.
And now, the continuation.
I remember the first time I played this mission, my response to 2410 was, holy shit.
Welcome to the Delta Quadrant. I will admit that I did not expect to be here with Voyager again. It is agreeable.
And this is actually a little loud.
Thank you for agreeing to attend this conference and supporting.
I apologize for the momentary loss of sound. I need to turn that up.
I will speak to you in person shortly. Tuvok out.
Welcome to the Janolan Dyson sphere. Please beam down to these coordinates.
I forgot that I had turned it up while I was participating in a training for some volunteer stuff I'm doing. I'm going to be on the consent team at a KinkCon next weekend, which I've never done before, and seems like it'll be interesting. And challenging, and possibly harrowing. But interesting. Alright. Let's talk to Commander Jarok, who we have met a couple times before. She is the captain of the Romulan flagship.
I'm glad to have you here. This conference is a significant opportunity for our people. But given our relatively new position, I feel it can be hard to get the other galactic powers to see us as anything more than helpless refugees. That needs to change. Please follow me to the conference room. I have a feeling we have a long day ahead of us.
Glad to see you were here. When nobody said hi, I was worried that it was going to be nothing but the couple of silent people we sometimes get. Which, nothing wrong with watching silently. I just like to also have some activity in the chat. I like a mix. Anyway, lead on, Commander. Lead on. Lead on, Commander. In other news, I had an interview for an internship. My upcoming graduate degree requires 16 hours a week of internship the first year and 24 hours a week the second year. So this was an interview to get one. They've got 2 positions. They both sound really interesting. So I'm really hoping. Really? Huh. Well, I'm glad it's back up. I feel like for this conference, I should actually be in my diplomatic dress uniform. I think it's the second one? Is it? Oh my god, stop it. Is that it? That looks like it. Okay. Let's talk to Tuvok. I mean, there could be a cat here.
It is my sincere hope that the Romulan Republic will join the galactic community in addressing the threat posed by the Undine. This is also an opportunity to open dialogues regarding other pertinent matters. I would recommend assisting your pro-council while we complete our final preparations. The talks will begin shortly.
Okay, good. So the actual mission knows I'm Romulan Republic. In answer to your question, Fruit Bat, I have a bachelor's in English. I am going back to school after more years than I really want to admit, away from it. Oh, I'm not supposed to follow him. Also, that is a fascinating way of doing things, and I am sinking into it. Anyway, I'm going back to school to get a master's in social work so that I can be licensed as a therapist. Getting a master's in social work being the cheapest and fastest means of getting the qualifications to become a therapist.
I have some concerns about this conference, but I am sure that you will be able to allay them. My only goal is to ensure that our people's desires are not overlooked.
What does the Republic need done?
I would be gratified if you would assist me with the following issues. What transpires at this conference may not be accurately represented later. In order to prevent other parties from abrogating their agreements, place recording devices so the Republic will have its own records of what transpires here. This will not only protect Romulan interests, it will protect our allies. As a neutral party with full records, this conference should not be a new source of conflict for the Klingons and Federation.
Interesting. That is, if I'm remembering right, that is very different from what you do when you do this as Federation. We are now well past the point in the game I've ever done as anything other than a Federation character. Oh, thanks, Fruitbat.
The other groups here will have their own secret goals. Please monitor communications so that the Republic is not surprised by any of their demands. You should be able to use one of the consoles set up for the conference.
Yeah. The Federation character had a really different set of things they had to do. I remember there was some fighting between the Cardassian and Bajoran representatives because the Cardassians didn't understand why the Bajoran why the Bajorans had a representative when the Federation did too, and also because they're Cardassians and Bajorans. And I remember a couple other things you had to talk to. But yeah, there's a Xindi here. I watched all of Enterprise last month. It was not very good. It did get a little better around the time the Xindi showed up. But overall, not a good show. Better than Picard, better than Discovery Season 1. That's about the best I can give it. Worse than pretty much everything else in Trek. Alright, where else am I placing recording devices? Ooh, I like that completely pointless thing. Just generally, I really like the Dyson sphere architecture. It's nicely different. Ah, there it is. Oh, yeah, here's the two fighting delegates that you have to settle if you're Federation. And an actual ambassador is sitting over here like, I want nothing to do with this. I mean, there was some potential there, but they clearly could not decide whether they wanted to be a pointless nostalgia fest or actually do something interesting, and they tended to err on the side of the former. Also, their writers just were not very good. The characterization was pretty weak. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty typical. That's actually the other problem, is 90s Trek up to that point had been competence porn. Enterprise was the tale of a bunch of fuck-ups, failing at everything every episode, until the last thing they tried eventually succeeded pretty much at random. Yeah, that is a typical Enterprise episode, especially in the first 2 seasons. But even after that, it's like they couldn't quite figure out whether... they couldn't quite figure out how to fill 45 minutes. Because it was right at that time when TV was accelerating its storytelling. But instead of making the episodes more complex and having like A, B, and C plots... Because, I mean, we're at the point where now, where an 11-minute cartoon will have an A and a B plot. Because TV is just much, much faster paced than it used to be. They had some of the increased pacing, but then, yeah, pretty much. House had a similar problem because it was around the same time. They had the increased pacing, but they hadn't yet hit on having multiple ongoing plots at a time. So instead, what they did was lots of failed attempts to solve the same problem, which is a problem when your franchise is built on competence porn. Okay, let's look at what people are talking about.
No signs of Tal Shiar infiltration, but we'll keep checking internal logs.
Okay. That's as low as we can go. Okay.
Of the conference security, we don't want the Romulans to think that we're...
I'm not even sure what species you are. I have not seen you before. Okay. So what do I do now? Oh, I still need another recording device. Oops. I guess that one guy was enough, but I'm missing a recording device somewhere. Ah!
The preliminary tasks are complete. You should speak with Admiral Tuvok again.
The delegates have all arrived. The presentation will begin shortly. You have some time to familiarize yourself with the other ambassadors and their positions. I suggest that you do so.
I like the reminder that the Romulan Republic has a serious manpower problem. The Federation and the Klingons sent ambassadors, the Romulan Republic sent their leader. Because they don't have an ambassador qualified for this. Let's see, who am I talking to? Someone over here? Looks like. Ah. Oh no, it's Ambassador Blowhard. And a Xindi.
The Xindi are here to support Admiral Tuvok's call for cooperation. We know what tragedies befall a people who are being manipulated by outsiders, as we once were. The Undine's lies and manipulation remind us of the Sphere Builders, whose deceptions led us to make one of the greatest mistakes in our history. There are 5 races on my world. We all know reaching a consensus can be difficult, but the Xindi are living proof that if we put aside animosity, our differences can make us stronger.
Thank you. Yeah, that was an Enterprise plotline. The whole temporal Cold War thing. The Sphere Builders were a faction, and they manipulated the Xindi to destroy Earth, because in the far future, the Federation were going to defeat the Sphere Builders in a major battle, and eliminating Earth would weaken the Federation enough, blah, 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 blah.
The Federation's position is quite clear. We believe the only way to safeguard the future of the Alpha and Beta Quadrants is for all the galactic powers to behave as reasonable entities and work together to oppose those who would threaten our worlds. It doesn't matter if that threat comes from the Undine, the Borg, or the Iconians. The response is the same.
Okay, I was literally thinking, wow, that's unusually concise for him, and then I saw what my character's response is. That was unexpectedly brief. Thank you, Ambassador. Oh shit! There's a ROM here! Hello, Grand Nagus ROM. He, I don't think was here before. Hey, Stas. How's it hanging? Remember when we fought the Jem'Hadar? Good times, right? Oh, and there's the Klingon counterpart to, what's her name? Jarok.
The Romulan Republic has thus far proven to be a fairly reliable ally.
if you wish to continue
What's that, fruit
to
bat?
make a positive impression on the Empire, when you speak with the other delegates, you should underscore the severity of the threat posed by these shapeshifters. You are familiar with the machinations of the Tal Shiar. Imagine if they had the ability to appear as anyone at any time. That is the danger of the Undine.
Thank you, Ambassador. I like it. Actually, that's pretty close to what Roddenberry claimed in the 80s was his original thinking in TOS, which basically means a bit of fanon that he liked. Because literally everything Roddenberry called his vision was actually made up by the fandom in the 70s. Also, this is really cool. Is that a no, that's not a reflection. That's actually down there. Neat. Anyway, yeah, it fits with the claim that Earth was settled and peaceful and conflict-free and dull and dealt with people who didn't fit in by sending them into Starfleet.
We will have an opportunity to take a leadership role here. Our knowledge of the Solanae sphere should be an advantage. In addition, we control the gateway to the spheres in Taudewa space. We've built a home, and you fought to preserve it. Now, we need to secure our place among the stars.
That's not the only thing we need to decide here. What about the Undine?
Yes, the Undine. Very interesting. My security advisors have been looking over the data, and we are all very curious to hear what you and Admiral Tuvok have to say on the matter.
Thank you for attending, Proconsul. Please take a position at the podium.
You've spoken with representatives of all of the delegations. You should return to Admiral Tuvok.
There's something else I wanted to comment on, but I don't remember what it was. Those two are still fighting back there. Oh shit. Oh, of course. Farasa and Acacian are fighting. They're the same species, but they split ways between the fierce hunter cats and the purry pussycats. I did not mean that in the derogatory sense of the term. I meant that in the sense of pussycats, like house cats. And then one joined the Federation, or one joined the Klingons, and the other joined the Federation. The Frostons are mostly here because the STO couldn't get the rights to use the Kzinti, who, despite appearing in Star Trek, the animated series, once, are actually owned by, and the comics a few times, are actually owned by Larry Niven. They're not originally part of Star Trek, they're from his books.
We are almost ready to begin. Will you complete the final preparation?
Yes, Roddenberry did.
While I speak to Captain Sean. After that, your assistance in encouraging everyone to take their seats would be appreciated. I must join the Federation delegation.
Understood. I'll finish the preparations and then direct people to their seats. You know who I don't see here is Sean. Oh, wait. Is that him? No. That's just another Andorian. Huh. Oh, I'm sure he's around here somewhere. He wouldn't miss this. Yeah, no, they're in the animated series. Because one of Niven's short stories, The Soft Weapon, was adapted into, an episode of the animated series. Which means the Tnuktapon and the slavers, the Tnuktapon and the Thriton slavers are also part of Star Trek, though of course both extinct. They are only referenced in dialogue, though never shot. Alright, delegates. Oh. Wait, no, it's still not working. Anyway, where's these delegates I'm supposed to tell them? Go sit down. Sit down.
I suppose we can begin.
Suppose? Sit your ass down. Man, there are a lot of delegates here. This would be... Oh! Hey, Garrick! Okay, that's 2 generic NPCs they replaced with actors from the show in this mission so far.
Ah, it seems the time has come at last. Thank you for the reminder.
You're welcome, Counselor. Oh, there's Sean. Of course, that then leads to the entertaining idea that the Thrinton are,
I was just going. Don't rush me.
Okay! That the Thrinton are the preservers. Or the ancient humanoids, rather. Which would be very funny, because the Thrinton, as Niven wrote them, are, not smart. They built their empire on the basis of psychic powers, not cunning or scientific prowess.
Oh, yes, I will take my seat.
Thank you.
You can start the presentation from the control console.
I will.
The Undine represent a clear and present danger to not only the Federation, but also the Klingon Empire and Romulan Republic. The damage done here by a mere handful of ships is clear evidence for the need for cooperation.
With respect, Admiral, the Romulan Republic is quite capable of leading exploration and security measures here, just as we have led efforts to secure the Solanae sphere. My militia...
I find it interesting that the Federation suddenly has concerns about the Undine now. Where was the Federation when the Empire discovered Undine infiltrators in the Alpha Quadrant? Or is the Federation only interested now the Undine threatens something you want?
Given the
Stas isn't wrong.
nature of such...
Ambassador, given what we now know, that was a mistake.
I love it,
The
Fruit
Empire
Bat.
recognized the Undine threat years ago. We did.
Love it.
You admit you are wrong?
The evidence provided by Admiral Tuvok and his team is sound.
Thank you, Captain Sean. However, dwelling on past mistakes will not solve the problems of the present.
Our fleet stands ready to protect both spheres from the Undine.
The Undine can wait. We have more important business to discuss. Who owns this?
Aw, that's not wrong. That's
I
still
represent a consortium of businessmen.
Warren, or whatever his name is.
We are prepared to invest significant venture capital into transforming this sphere into a vacation destination to rival Risa. I have a proposal of $500,000 of...
For the 300,000 planets worth of real estate?
Report.
A massive fleet of Undine vessels just appeared from a rift. They're setting a course for the gateway.
The Undine? What do they want?
Unknown. Direct to Lisette. Track their course.
Enterprise to Captain Sean. We're receiving a distress signal from Earth's space dock.
Sean to Federation Fleet. Red alert. Prepare for immediate departure.
The Federation is our enemy, but the Undine attack like assassins in the night.
We will crush the Kamikuv!
A significant Undine force is headed for the Sol system. The issue of the spheres, and your people's alliance with the Federation, will be meaningless unless the Undine are stopped. Are you willing to join the fight?
See, this is one thing that the game can't seem to make up its mind whether Undine gateways work like they did in the show, where they can send you anywhere, or they're linked in a network and can send you to other gates. Maybe the Undine are just better at using them than we are?
Species 8472 is already boarded Earth space dock. Once we are through the gateway, we must render assistance as soon as possible. I am picking up several distress calls from across the system. Curious. There are fewer Undine vessels than we witnessed using the gateway.
Any word from Starfleet Command?
Negative. The subspace relay booster network appears to be offline. I am reading Undine ships attacking Earth space dock, as well as attacks on the lunar colonies and the orbital habitat on the far side of Earth.
We need to split our forces if we're going to stop the Undine in multiple locations.
Agreed. Enterprise will clear the area around the lunar colonies.
Understood. We'll head toward Earth space dock.
Fine. Jirok and I will clear the far side of the planet.
Good hunting.
Enterprise will set course for Luna.
The Fortescue and the Cassette will lead the fight on the far side of Earth.
Species 8472 vessels remain in the system.
Ooh.
My ship is operational. We will fall in and help you make a drive for the space dock.
You are a very bad voice actor, even by the relatively low standards of this game.
Earth's space dock is taking severe structural damage.
Thanks for telling me. Yeah. When this mission was new, which is right around the time I started playing, they released it at the same time as they, or just before actually, they altered the interior appearance of Earth's space dock significantly. So the in-game excuse at the time was the damage it took here meant it had to be rebuilt. It kind of looks destroyed already, Tuvok. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's a ship that needs help. It looks like there's only white items. Nope, nope, that's not what I wanted. That is what I wanted.
Undine ships are still present. Our work here is not complete.
Okay, we had held...
There are still Undine ships in the system. We must eliminate them.
Yeah, I know, Tuvok. Working on it. You guys, I think my ship might actually be fairly good at this point. I mean, Undine ships are pretty potent, and I'm cutting through them pretty easily. Oh yeah, you may notice my bridge officer abilities are recharging extremely quickly. That is... Okay, somewhere in here there were some better quality items. That... Sure. Nah. Actually, that could prove useful in the future. That is because of reputation stuff I've been doing. Specifically the temporal reputation, which is related to plot stuff that's later. But I'm doing the reputation now, and, okay, where are the... Oh, there they are. And it's, it gave me some neat stuff. One of them being something that accelerates... Oh, that's not good. One of them being something... that accelerates... Bridge officer recharge. All of it. At all times. Where'd my mouse go? There it is. The Bartasku is the Klingon flagship.
Ships still in range? There are Undine hunting parties on Earth space dock. We're fighting them, but comms are spotty. I was lucky to get an external signal working. We need any assistance you can spare.
What happened? Where's the rest of the fleet?
You're supposed to be our allies, aren't you? Right now, I'd let the Borg on board if they'd help us drive out the Undine.
We'll render what assistance we can.
I've received orders from New Romulus. In light of this situation, the Lisette is being recalled to defend the homeworld. You should stay here and assist Starfleet. They sound like they need your help.
Understood. Admiral Tuvok, recommendations?
The boarding parties on Earth space dock should be our main concern. The Undine will be attempting to cripple Starfleet operations. gain valuable data, and capture ranking officers. We cannot afford to allow them to succeed. I am prepared to beam down immediately. Your assistance will greatly improve our chances of success.
Alright.
Earth's space dock has sustained severe damage from multiple Undine boarding parties. We must locate Admiral Quinn. The most expedient path to the Admiral's office is through those doors. Our mission objectives are clear. We must ascertain the whereabouts of Admiral Quinn and expel all Undine boarders. Teams from other ships have beamed to lower decks here in the station. While the Klingons' willingness to assist the Federation is unexpected, it is gratifying to be united in purpose with our allies from the Republic.
Understood. Let's find Quinn. Alright, I'm actually going to pause here for a second because I really need to pee. It's a little earlier than I usually do. I usually aim for on the hour, but I really need to. So I will be right back, and then continue on with this mission. Hope you're having fun so far. we are back, and this is too loud. Yeah, I had to turn the volume up a lot for that training. The trainer was super quiet. Uh-oh. Oh. You may remember from when we played as Federation character, Ensign Rarak is the transporter chief of Earth Space Dock.
Everything hurts. What? Who? Admiral Tuvok? And I'm sorry, I can't remember if we've met before.
And also the 2409 Federation, he's in your graduating class and serves as transporter chief for the tutorial, but then leaves to stay on Earth Space Dock because trauma. Can't deal with being on a ship anymore. So if you're playing as Federation, 2409 Federation, he recognizes you. Otherwise, this.
I don't... What? The windows. They came through the windows, walking on the hull. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Earth is supposed to be safe.
He seems very rattled, Admiral. What can we do?
Indeed. I can initiate a mind meld. It will calm him, and I will be able to learn what he knows about the attack. This is not normally something I would suggest, but I believe that in this instance it is necessary.
Do what you need to do. I'll keep watch.
My mind to your mind. My thoughts to your thoughts.
Get some drones up while I've got a second. Maybe a turret. Oh, never mind, we're already done. I guess it was just gonna be the two.
I'm feeling better now. Thank you. The Undine, yes. They just appeared in close orbit. We were taken by surprise and none of the defense systems worked. I don't know why. They've been killing people. I don't know what they want, but they've been systematic about their attacks. They want something.
Perhaps you should stick with us.
There is more going on with these boarding parties than mere phaser fire. There are more Starfleet officers fighting nearby.
We should see if they need help.
We need to manually activate the fire suppression systems.
I see the panel.
I thought Earth Space Dock would be a quiet assignment.
Unfortunately...
Be cautious. There are more Undine nearby.
Unfortunately, is the nature of being in a military organization, which Starfleet is and always has been, that you will be exposed to trauma. Holy shit! That's right, they do have ones in power armor. Don't ask me how that orbital strike worked in here. Some things are best not questioned. No, I don't want Hasperat. An engineering kit, though, might be good. Let's see what we've got right now. Blues are generally better than greens, I think. Yeah, blues are better than greens.
Admiral Tuvok, I'm gonna help hold this position. I'm not much of a soldier, but I can make repairs and help keep this area clear of Undine. I hope Admiral Quinn is okay. He was on comms a few minutes ago, but the transmission was cut off.
Concentrate on fighting the Undine. We'll find Admiral Quinn.
Be cautious. There are more Undine nearby.
I'll stay here. Good luck.
Okay. Oh, there's another. What are you shooting at behind me? Why are you shooting at behind me?
Admiral Quinn.
Oh, so it is. I guess he's heard of me. Or not! No, screw it. You've angered me. Okay. You get shot in the back repeatedly. I thought there was another, but oh, yes, right there. Yes, continue to attack Tuvok while I shoot you in the back. Excellent strategy. Okay, that was, not Admiral Quinn. I mean, maybe? The only thing I can think of.
The shape-shifting nature of species 8472 makes them a dangerous foe. We will have to proceed with caution to avoid being caught unaware again. Clearly, Admiral Quinn is not here. He may be still alive elsewhere on the station. The logical course of action amid so much chaos will be to re-establish the chain of command.
How do you propose we take command here?
Perhaps we can establish more reliable communications by directly linking to the starbase's internal systems. The consoles here can be used for that purpose. Make the attempt. I will keep watch for more Undine.
Be on your guard. I'll be busy linking to internal comms.
I will cover you.
Alright. Usually it's me doing the covering. This is a change of pace.
Who is this? Communications are damaged.
One moment.
This is Admiral Quinn.
How do we know you're the real Admiral Quinn? Feels like the Riemann response.
I suppose that's a valid question. Admiral Tuvok, we spoke briefly about your mission right before you reported back to Voyager. You mentioned your wife and said it was fortunate you had time to visit Vulcan to see T'Pel before the conference. I suppose an Undine could have discovered that information, but it's unlikely.
Also, Fruit Bat, you know, I'm thinking about it, that makes total sense. We use plasma beams. Those are implied to be made of plasma. You can beam plasma. We've seen that in the show. Anyway, I believe you, Admiral. I mean, people have beamed containers of plasma, and the plasma went with them.
Admiral, what is your status?
I'm pinned down in my office with Egan. We've been trying to get internal comms and sensors working. What's your status?
There are still Undine present, but your officers are doing what they can to hold the station.
The Undine boarding parties appear to have some goal in mind, but we are unsure as to what it might be. Admiral, I suggest you hold your position. We will make our way to you.
Hold on, we're on our way.
Stay alert for more imposters.
Where am I headed now? Oh. Yeah! Oh, I see why we're being so effective against them. I'm using an exposed weapon, and Tuvok is using a exploit weapon. Which means, when we both use our secondary attacks on the same enemy, they die.
Ambush.
Also, his weapon is scary powerful. Holy crap!
I can feel their anger.
Alright, so mostly it's just that his weapon is scary powerful. Wait, what? Alright, we need a, some extra stuff here. Or we could be finished already. Okay.
The way is blocked. There may be an alternate route on the upper deck. Admiral Quinn and Commander Egan are below. The Admiral appears to require medical treatment.
Yeah, counter off. Or they're all dead.
It is agreeable to see you, Admiral.
You will survive this, Admiral. So, Egan is an oddity. We've never run into him. Oh, that's actually not going to be very helpful, is it? But... oh, maybe it will. But it would be more helpful over here. We've never run into him in this playthrough. But, he is an Ocampin, which is a Delta Quadrant species that only lives for 9 years. And somehow he is here. Never explained.
Thank you. Now maybe we should... Commander Egan. Egg? Where are you going?
One moment, Admiral.
Intriguing. The amount of resistance Starfleet has offered is unexpected.
Well, at least not explained until now.
That being said...
the weak will perish. And you are weak.
that's an animation fail.
He is tapping into the bioship's power matrix.
Is there anything we can do about him doing that? He doesn't appear to be targetable. Ah, there we go. Also, why the heck not? Psychic attack! Psychic attack is not working. Why is psychic attack not working? Whatever. Okay. That's weird. Why is my psychic attack not working? Wait a second. Where did all my traits go? Why does that keep happening? Ugh. Okay, anyway, we'll talk to Admiral Quinn.
Egan was an Undine? That would explain what happened to our defense grid. He would have known they were coming, and had ample opportunity to sabotage us. Damn, I didn't see that coming.
What should we do now?
Egan. It's hard to believe. He attacked me mentally, led everyone into a trap. I couldn't stop him. We have much to consider. There may be... Tuvok! What's going on? Tuvok! Can you hear me? Tuvok!
Tuvok! Hello, Tuvok. Egan was too weak. He spent too much time among humans. He served his purpose, and you will be far too late.
Too late for what?
Your quadrant will fall. The weak will perish. This dimension will be cleansed, purified of infestation. Your efforts are meaningless. I know your thoughts, Tuvok.
Indeed, Doctor. But I have taken advantage of this connection to look into your mind as well.
What?
I understand now what your plans are. You will not succeed.
You can't stop us. Tuvok!
Around here is where I start really liking what this game does with Tuvok, who is a character I was decidedly meh on in Voyager.
Diversion. This was all a diversion.
What do you mean?
Kronos. Their real target is Kronos.
Captain Corin.
Come. Kronos may not have much time. Your people know what it is like to lose a home.
That's some Romulan-specific
we must
stuff.
help the Klingons save theirs.
Deshaira, 1 to beam up. Lay in a course for Kronos, maximum warp. You know, the Undine are pretty scary if they can do all this to the Federation capital as a diversion.
We have arrived in the Kronos system. At this time, the ruins of Praxis are concealing our arrival from the Undine. The
Klingon homeworld defense fleet has engaged the bulk of the Undine forces, but they appear to be taking heavy casualties.
I see that neither the Federation nor the Romulan Republic take this matter seriously. No matter. The Klingon Empire is accustomed to defending the Quadrant from shapeshifters. Come. Since your people have sent you as their token, let us waste no more time.
Reinforcements are on their way.
The Romulans have promised additional aid, as has Starfleet Command. The Enterprise is contacting all available ships and...
Oops. That's not what I meant to do.
So you say, but all you have are words. Even the Romulans sent assistance, as meager as it may be.
We're here to fight. More ships are on their way. Coming about very slowly. You bastard, where did you go? Oh, there you are. Undine Neopraxis defeated.
That was only a small force. The rest of the Undine fleet will not be so easily defeated.
Are you afraid, Vulcan?
The Romulan Republic has made commitments to its allies. We are here to honor them.
Why is my ship no longer working? Why can't I fly? Oh, goop. Back into the... Oops. There we go.
calculate our current chances of being 7%.
That wouldn't be the case if anyone else from Starfleet had bothered to show up!
I think your estimates are excessively pessimistic, Tuvok.
The tide may turn against us.
You got me here.
This will be our day of glory! Think of it as an increase in your opportunities to die with honor.
Hey, get back here.
My apologies for being late.
Hi, Rabbit Cube.
Just one more ship?
We,
Exactly. We brought a few friends.
We just fought the Undine on Earth Space Dock, but that turned out to be a, diversion from a massive attack on Kronos. So... everyone... all three major powers are now here fighting the Undine. Even though the Federation and the Klingons are still technically at war. Okay, now things are getting a little more intense. Just a bit. Where's my mouse pointer? I forget, were you here last time, Rabbit Cube? Aw, damn it. Taking items uncloaks me. Decloaks me, I mean. Yeah, it was. Where'd my mouse pointer go? There it is. Okay.
Shields have failed.
Oops. Oh, right. That. So yeah.
What is that thing?
This all started with us having a conference on that Dyson sphere to decide what to do with it.
Have brought a large
the second
crack
Dyson
through
sphere.
a quantum singularity.
And then the Undine attacked through it, and then used its gateway to attack Earth, and apparently also Cronus.
The Undine have a new planet killer.
Target that ship, and fire all weapons.
Hey, no homeworld's getting blown up on my watch. Not again!
No effect. They're too strong.
Voyager has one nanite torpedo remaining from her time in the Delta Quadrant.
How?
Such devices
Why?
were against the Undine in the past. Tactical. Fire when ready.
So convenient. Okay. I would have expected a firing animation.
They took some damage,
but
and the
okay.
planet killer can still fire. I can get the Aquarius into firing position above her and exploit the opening in her shields, but someone will need to keep the Undine distracted.
The Aquarius has begun its attack mode.
What's going on?
Sean's attacking that planet killer on his own.
That's not what I meant to do.
Sacrificing his ship. His life.
So yeah, now the game becomes a rail shooter. And I've just automatically got fire at will the whole time. And they're all weakened because nanite thingy. I mean, fair enough, Liminal Fruit Bat.
Weapons are offline. This is our only chance. Setting the Aquarius on a collision course.
Acknowledged. Do we have Sean's coordinates?
Getting locked now, sir.
Whee! Oh, hey, there's me. Doing what I can to help.
He did it, sir. The planet killer has been destroyed.
Because flying down their mall with a ship is how you destroy planet killers in Star Trek.
Captain Sean.
Transporter room. Did you get him?
We have...
Captain Sean to Admiral Tuvok. Permission to come aboard?
I mean, there's some truth to that.
The High Council sent a message saying they wish to speak. They have
The major powers definitely have clearly defined aesthetics. There are a few exceptions. There's one ship design. It first shows up as the Talarian warship in one random episode of TNG that gets reused for like 11 different species across 90s Trek. Anyway, the High Council wishes to speak with us, probably about the fact that a joint Klingon-Romulan Federation fleet just saved Kronos from the Undine. And the whole reason for the war in the first place was that the Federation didn't believe Kronos about the Undine. Or the Klingons. Whew. That was a mission. But yeah, no, I hear you, Rabbit Cube. Also, the Aquarius is a thing that some versions... I forget how you get it, actually. Because I got an Odyssey class and I don't have the Aquarius. But it's like a secondary craft that the Aquarius carries that's like a notch below a really good Defiant class in terms of capabilities. Well, here we are, Council Chambers. Haven't been here since we were playing as a Klingon magical girl.
There are many here who have seen the danger Species 8472 presents with their own eyes for the first time. Thank you for your assistance in protecting both Earth and Kronos from the Undine. However terrible, this battle did have one benefit. Today's fight opened the door to what may be a lasting peace between the Federation and the Empire. Now we must have the courage to compromise for the greater good. In its way, that can be more difficult than waging war. The formalities will begin soon. Until then, I must take the time to speak to others who were instrumental in the success of this mission.
I mean, that's kind of the function of war. It's making both sides tired enough that they're willing to come to the negotiation table. We face great threats, but we will also celebrate great victories. So, you're kind of the hero of the hour, Sean. Also, dang it, I missed the line. Somewhere in the chaos of the battle, there's a point where your character says, I am taking command of the fleet. All ships form up with me, or something like that. Which is awesome, because up until this point in the entire game, you get treated like a captain even when you're an admiral. This is the first point in the game where you actually get to take command of something. But, alas, missed it.
That was a close one. But I'm fortunate Voyager transported me off the ship at the last second. It would have been a worthy sacrifice. Your people still feel the pain of losing a world. We can't let that happen.
With you there.
Again.
Glad you're still here, Captain.
I never thought I would be pleased to see a Romulan at my back. But you fight with honor and the ferocity of a true warrior. However, I now see that Worf was correct. There is honor in the Federation as well. The time for our battle against Starfleet has passed. We should turn our blades toward the real enemy. I remember you from the gateway activation. You fought well today. May our meetings on the battlefield always be as glorious.
Thank you, Captain.
I served in Starfleet, and now I serve the Empire. There are many on both sides of the current conflict for whom I have deep respect. I see this as an opportunity. We may find we have more in common than we realize.
I agree, Ambassador. Man, there's a lot of people to talk to. Okay, now the Federation is taking this seriously. They sent their... Quinn is, if I recall correctly... well, first of all, he's a fleet admiral. And second of all, if I recall correctly, he's the director of operations for all of Starfleet. So, yeah, Federation taking this seriously now.
Thank you for your assistance during the attack on Earth. You have proven we did the right thing when we allied with the Republic.
Sure did. I mean, thank you, Admiral.
Your people...
Whoops.
Your people are survivors, as are mine. Survival may dictate an end to our conflict with the Federation.
Thank you, Ambassador. Also, hi. Dude, an Orion female Dahar Master. That's awesome. Dahar Masters are like the elite Batleth warriors of the Klingons. It's actually really awesome that there's an Orion one. And that she's not presented as, you know, girl in a chainmail bikini. And is more attractive as a result. Cuff, cuff. 8 to 10.
Our people come from a culture of deception and division. We've rejected our past in favor of open alliances. Perhaps it's time for the Federation and the Empire to set aside their past as well. We would welcome a ceasefire.
Are those people
between
dancing?
our allies.
Those people are dancing. Thank you, Proconsul. I mean, okay, drinking? Sure. That guy is apparently standing in a very strong breeze, coming from somewhere. But dancing! I mean, you're dancing pretty poorly, but... Oh, that's a Romulan! She's into it. Got some moves. Hey, if you two want to a bit later do some more dancing. Yeah, anyway. Onward. Commander Jara?
I'm glad we were here to help our allies. It wasn't our fight, but helping to save Sol and Kronos was the right decision. This is the future my father dreamed of.
Thank you, Commander.
The 5 races of the Xindi once tried to exterminate humanity. But through the efforts of a few people who were willing to change, we put aside our weapons and worked through our differences. Now, we are members of the Federation. Peace came with great difficulty, but that is the way of most things worth having. The Undine are here. They're spreading lies and dividing us from within. Now, more than ever, we need to set aside our animosities and work together for the greater good.
Thank you. Oh my goodness, the game actually wants me to dance as one of the options. I am so joining these two lovely ladies. Woo! No! Too little. Okay, let's go talk to the Chancellor. Are you the Chancellor? You are the Chancellor.
You fought well for a Romulan.
Raymond. But thank you.
Many fine warriors have earned their places in Stovacor today. They died with honor, fighting one of our most formidable enemies. The Undine brought the battle to our very threshold. The fine warriors standing before me pushed them back. Let us honor our sacrifices and our accomplishments by ending...
So, you are the heroes of the Milky Way. You have come further than we expected. But still you chase our shadows.
We are not here to impress you, demon! We stand united, and there is no one who can...
We give you a single warning to not attract our attention again.
Well, the entire Klingon High Council is dead.
That was the reason we need to work together. It's time for our feud to end.
Agreed. From this day forward, all hostilities between the Empire and the Federation will cease.
The Iconians use servitor races and other species to do their fighting for them. Species 8472 has been an unknowing catspaw of the Iconians for some time. This time, however, the Undine were defeated, and it was our combined strength that allowed us to prevail. Thousands of years ago, the Iconians were defeated by an alliance of races. I predict their ultimate aim has been to prevent such an alliance from happening again.
But the conflict between the Federation and the Empire is over.
There have been periods in our combined history when the Federation and the Empire have not been at war, but they have not been allies either. This may be the beginning of such a time. It will be up to us to determine what happens next. With time, we may even restore the alliance that came out of the Khitomer Accords.
What happens now?
Voyager will return to the Delta Quadrant. There is much to do there, and the Jenolan Sphere will need to be protected from further Undine assaults. I am sure I will see you again. You have been a worthy ally, and your wisdom and courage will be called upon in the days ahead. Until then, live long and prosper.
Until next time, Admiral Jolan True. Deshira 1 to beam up. Quite a bit! They are indeed quite similar in a lot of ways. So, yeah, between the year advancing, ending the war between the Klingons and the Federation, having our first encounter with an actual Iconian, and just generally the holy shit quotient of that episode, and the one we did at the end of last time. That's kind of why I think of these as the equivalent to a season-ending cliffhanger and then the part 2 at the premiere of the next season, like TNG did in most of its seasons. Anyway, I am humbled by the magnitude of your heroism and your sacrifices. Though it was my sincere hope that the Romulan Republic could establish a strong presence in the galaxy and walk the tightrope of alliance with both the Federation and the Klingon Empire, you have saved both of them. The threat of the Iconians hangs over us, but you have shown that no matter the scope of our trials, they can be overcome. Go with my thanks and my hopes. A load of EXP, some Undine marks, and some options, of which Living Hull is really good. It's a significant improvement to hull regen. Or a kit that improves ground effects and dangerous Undine, except after this mission, there's not that many more encounters with the Undine. Or this thingy, which is part of an Undine equipment set that I don't care about. And what does fluidic antigens do? Oh, meh. Yeah, I'm going with Living Hull. Stop it. Go away. It actually really does, now that I think about it. Sorry. Stop it, Sub-Commander Cole. I'll get to you. Alright, so I need to re-equip my traits, because what the fuck, where did they all go? Why do I have that one and none of the others? I really should use some more Tier 6 starships so that I can get more, traits. Anyway, alright, let's do some traits. Kit readiness, definitely good. That would be why I lost the Mind Drain power. Yes, better fabrications. I do tend to use pistols a lot. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's do natural immunities, resistance to mental stuff, toxic damage resist, and sure. Accuracy, good. Yes, beam stuff, good. Hit points, good. Defense, good. Better cloaking, good. Living Hull, yes. And do I want better crits? Or... ooh, no. That. Yes. Wait, does that make me more maneuverable? No, just speed. Okay. Okay, I now have traits again. Stop doing that, game. Also, now that I'm thinking about it, how's my specialization doing? I have more specialization points. Yeah, better shields are good. Better armor and hit points is better. Okay, that was somebody coming out of transwarp. Or going into it. I was For a moment, I thought that was somehow connected with me taking the scale. Anyway, I forget if I mentioned this or if it had happened yet last time, but I finished all of Pilot. It is now... I've got all of it. And I started working on Commando, which only affects ground stuff, but has some neat stuff that affects ground stuff. Anyway, alright. That is that mission. I am going to take another quick break, because I guess I'm doing them on the 45s this time. This one will be slightly longer, because I am going to heat up some dinner, as well as the usual bathroom and water refill. So, back in a few. And then we will move on into the next arc. Sure are. So basically, we had the big meeting. We had to do a bunch of stuff to get everybody to get prepared for it, essentially. And then we got as far as the Klingons proposing to buy it and turn it into a vacation thing. And then the Undine attacked. Yeah, what Fruitbat said much more concisely. Thank you, Fruitbat. Okay. Thanks. Alright. Let's do this. The activation of the gateway at the heart of the Solane Dyson Sphere has given us access to another Dyson Sphere, originally found near the Genolan system, that is now located deep in the Delta Quadrant. The Romulan Republic, the Federation, and the Klingon Empire have put aside their differences in order to unite against common enemies, but they need skilled captains and crews willing to join the fight. Travel through the gateway and contact Delta Command once you reach the Genolan Dyson Sphere at the Delta Quadrant. No, the Ferengi did. Did I say Klingons? I definitely meant Ferengi. Boop. Delta Quadrant. Genolan Dyson Sphere. Incoming hail from Voyager, sir. They did have 2 delegates. Apparently the other one spoke.
Welcome to the Genolan Dyson Sphere. The situation in the Delta Quadrant is continuing to develop.
The one who spoke didn't have Rom's character design either.
Allies to stay ahead of it.
Thank you for this opportunity. I look forward to serving with you. Let's go to Delta Quadrant Command. Oh, I should switch back to my usual uniform. Hello? Okay. What just...
Admiral Tuvok has requested that you meet Voyager in the Solarian system. I believe he requires your assistance with a personal issue.
Maybe they fixed
While you're
it?
there, you should be able to get a briefing on the current state of the Delta Quadrant.
Or maybe the Undine just blew the door off its hinges. Alright. Who are you? Mena. She's someone who normally likes to stay in the shadows, but she thinks she needs to see in the sun. She's been intelligent since the Tal Shiar. Is she someone we've met before? This is quite a lot of backstory. I don't know. I would think I would recognize those glasses. What is going on? Why are you doing that? Invalid entry name shit. That's weird. That's so weird. I mean, yeah, maybe they repaired it. I don't know. Anyway, let's be back to the ship. And let's go meet Tuvok in the Solarian system. Our first venture outside of the sphere and into the Delta Quadrant. There's the exit. I love the continent-sized shadow the gateway's casting. I mean, that's not really continent-sized. That's city scale, though. Assuming those are buildings. I mean... Yeah, fair. I beamed to the wrong thing. You know, oh, right. That's how we exit. Oh! Okay. We get this thing.
It's been 32 years since Voyager finished its journey.
We thought we had left the Delta Quadrant behind us.
We were wrong.
The gateways to the Quadrant are open.
And the choices we made have long-lasting effects. Now, we will help the friends we left behind.
And fight the rising darkness.
Voyager's first trip through the Delta Quadrant was a solitary one.
We must return to set things right.
This time, we must unite to survive.
So yeah, they were really proud of this expansion, the addition of the Delta Quadrant, and their first big batch of actors from a Trek show that they had come in all at once. I mean, they got most of the Voyager cast at once, and so yeah. Also, that was one of their better content trailers, so I guess they decided to just stick it in. And Jesus, this thing is huge. Let's fly there. Alas, the Delta Quadrant isn't actually, like, what we get in the Delta Quadrant isn't actually that much, but it's still nice. I mean, it's that. But it's still nice. Alright, where's the, probably the planet. Usually is. There we go. Let's begin the mission. Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember the scale of them being such that the Enterprise could prop them open. Would that be the, actually, what bit was that? Because I can think of 2 bits from that mission that I quite like. 3, really. Hey, it's Vanzil. I think we've interacted with her, like, once, maybe?
Welcome aboard, sir. If you'll come with me, I'll take you to Admiral Tuvok. He wants to see you right away.
I have a few questions, if you don't mind.
What would you like to know?
Do you know why Admiral Tuvok requested me?
The Admiral is trying to track down Dr. Cooper. He thinks that Cooper is the key to this conflict with the Undine. He hasn't explained why yet, but he says that your assistance is crucial. What would you like to know?
What's the situation in the Delta Quadrant?
Unstable, but not totally out of control. The Borg have suffered setbacks on multiple fronts. They're being pressed hard by the Voth, the Undine, and various liberated elements. The Voth are mostly
that happened.
Up in their home space and in the solar
Sean says it, yeah. He apologizes to the
locals, such as the
Klingons.
Kibali and the Talaxians. Of course, there are still troublemakers out here. The Kazon, the Hirogen, the Malon, and there's a new power player we're very concerned about. Whoever they are, they're picking off systems left and right. Even the Krenim weren't a match for them. We need to find out who they are and what they want.
Are the Krenim that much of a power? I thought the timeline got reset so that they're
What would you like to know?
Why Voyager? This ship is 30 years old.
Voyager spent 7 years in the Delta Quadrant, and during that time many of her systems were optimized to deal with the hazards out here. This old girl's still got a few tricks. Besides, Admiral Tuvok specifically brought Voyager out for this mission, and what the Admiral wants, the Admiral gets.
That sounds right, R.
What would you like to know?
Oh, right. Before I go any further.
Sorry we don't have time for a tour, but the Admiral insists he needs to speak with you right away.
There we go. Proper uniform. Yeah, she's Starfleet Intelligence, and I think she's serving as Tuvok's first officer. Though I would not swear by that. But I think so. Dum-de-dum. There's that weird solitaire thing he used to play on Voyager. IDIC symbol, some flowers, and a laptop? Oh yeah, no. It definitely... Yeah.
Greetings. Thank you for coming so promptly. We do not have much time, and I require your assistance.
Yeah. Year of Hell was a weird two-parter. What's going on?
I am still under telepathic assault by the Undine we know as Cooper. He has found some means to greatly increase his psionic power, and I cannot withstand his assault indefinitely. I will need your help to repel Cooper's attack and counter him.
You must be under a great amount of stress.
What else do you need to know?
That felt kind of like a no shit. What do you need me to do?
I have been able to deflect Cooper's attacks thus far, but I require assistance to repel him and gain any useful information. I propose initiating a Vulcan mind meld through which you will be able to enter my mind and aid me against Cooper.
That sounds dangerous?
What else do you need to know?
Another no shit. Wouldn't it be better to seek the aid of a psionic master?
Your prior experiences with Cooper should allow your subconscious mind to hone in on him. An outsider who has never encountered him before would have no such connection and could never hope to find him.
Alright, I'll accept that as an excuse for the game continuing to be focused around me. I'll try to do what I can.
What else do you need to know?
I'm ready.
My mind to your mind. Your thoughts to my thoughts.
It really is. I may very well be a psionic master for all we know. I at least have the capacity for psionics. What's going on? There's no sign of Tuvok or anyone else. It looks like I'm alone in the mindscape. Okay. Why would the sickbay door be locked? Maybe it can be overridden. Yeah, I really agree with that R. I really feel like the despite the gameplay kind of shittiness of Solane and New Romulus, I really feel like around here is when the quality of the writing really improves. And from here to as far as I've played, the story is actually quite good. Console is also locked out, but maybe the EMH can help. Computer, activate the EMH.
Please state the nature of the medical emergency.
Doctor, I seem to be confined to sickbay. Can you override the door lockout for me? I don't know. I feel like they did not do a great job on his face. It's a little bit cartoony.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, shall we? First, I need to make sure you're not contagious or suffering from any...
Yeah, it's really not.
This will only take a moment.
I think it's also the point at which they abandon being a typical MMO. Just completely. And accept that they are a single-player RPG with in-game social functions and frequent and subscription-based DLC. I'm fine, Doctor, really. I need to get to engineering.
Don't be difficult. I'm only doing my job. Engineers and captains, always in a hurry to get out of sickbay.
Also, I really like the camera work in this. The slight drifting in and out is really disorienting and effective. Doctor, it's crucial that I leave sickbay. I need to find Tuvok.
You're not going anywhere. Doctor's orders.
Doctor!
Can you hear me? Come speak to me at the desk terminal.
Okay, it's a really nice touch. If you look real closely down there in the corner, you can see his mobile emitter fell down there. The heck?
The mind meld was successful. Excellent. I am currently trapped in the ready room. For the moment, I will only be able to communicate with you remotely. Cooper is working to subvert my mental defenses, and I must focus my concentration on keeping my mind intact.
So I need to liberate you from your ready room?
No. Cooper is trying to erode my emotional control. Symbolically, this means that he must destroy Voyager. To do so, he is attempting to overload the warp core. You must proceed to engineering to stop Cooper from destabilizing the warp core. If he is successful, he will have broken down my mental control systems. Once the core and my mind are protected from Cooper's attacks, then we can take control of this mindscape. Take the pad from the doctor's office. I will use it to communicate with you as you proceed.
Why do I need the pad? Why not use our communicators?
Remember, objects have symbolic significance in this mindscape. As an outsider in my mind, your ability to communicate with me directly is limited. Your communicator is part of your mind, and so it cannot interact with me directly while Cooper...
I know, right, Fruit Bat?
The pad is part of my mind, so I can use it to bridge the gap between us.
And Neelix's actor was named as in the opening credit sequence they did. Strange, but I suppose we don't have time to get into the metaphysics of this. I mean, presumably the symbolism is whatever makes sense to Tuvok.
The mind meld was successful. No.
Okay, so I need to pick up the pad. There we go, take a pad.
Good. Now we will be able to remain in contact. Proceed to engineering. Cooper is attempting to subvert my mental defenses by replacing my memories with engrams from his bioship. Until he is expelled, these kinds of incursions will continue. You may see strange items or distortions in your surroundings.
Ignore them and proceed as best you can. Remember Kiri Kinthaw's first law of metaphysics. Nothing unreal exists.
Understood. I like how that person changed into a different person as soon as I rounded the corner. Also, there is virtually no map, but I do appear to be going the right way. Okay.
Cooper is trying to overload the warp core. You must keep it stable.
This isn't right.
The mindscape is a simulacrum. Cooper may move elements to suit his needs, or try to stop you. Certain areas may be blocked or damaged, or even transformed.
It is R.
Do your best to reach your destination. Cooper cannot simultaneously attack an area and conceal it.
But it makes sense that if Tuvok is imagining his mindscape as Voyager, having been through the Omega lockdown, that would be his go-to as a symbolic lockdown.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here? This area is very dangerous. The core is unstable.
Where's the chief engineer? I know, you couldn't get her after.
Belana, I don't know. She should be here, but as far as
I don't think Roxanne Dawson acts much anymore. I think she mostly directs.
Stay back. I'm going to put a force field around the core while I try to stabilize it. It won't contain a core breach, but it might block some of the radiation if the magnetic stabilizers give out.
She directed a bunch of Enterprise episodes. I can stop the core breach. Let me assist.
I've almost got this. Just keep back. It will only take a few more minutes.
Anson, we can solve this more effectively if we work together.
You are stupid, aren't you? Only people the Vulcan melded with should be here. Not everyone on Voyager is part of Tuvok's warped little subconscious. Some of us are far more exceptional.
Ensign Kim, step away from the warp core controls.
I'll destroy you. And Tuvok's mind with you.
Is that how we're playing this, huh? Psionic attack!
He has raised the defenses to protect himself.
Oops.
Use one of the engineering consoles to press your attack.
I like the little transporter effect. Right, where are these consoles? Ah.
He has raised the defenses to protect himself.
Again?
Use one of the engineering consoles to press your attack. Quickly use the controls to restore the warp core. This will strengthen my mental defenses.
Yeah, what was Kim? What was he ranked as? I don't know if I noticed.
Excellent. With my mental defenses stabilized, we should have additional time to fend off Cooper's intrusion. Head to the crew decks. Inside of my memories exist fragments of personalities from any person with whom I have previously experienced a mind meld. You may be able to find someone whose personality is not wholly part of my mind, and thus not susceptible to Cooper's influence.
Oh, go looking. That was freaky.
Move through the crew decks to your right. You may be able to find a fragment of a personality who can help. People with whom I have previously melded have left impressions of their Katras in my mind. You may be able to convince one to assist you. Because they are not technically me, Cooper's ability to subvert them may be limited.
It really is. I'll keep an eye out for anyone who might be able to help. But I mean, how would you start our exploration of the Delta Quadrant except with a Voyager homage? That was weird. Double doors. Oh yeah, these are Janeway's quarters. The gramophone, and not much else that's specific to her. You don't even have her coffee set.
What is happening? What am I doing here? Who are you? I require specifics. Answer me.
Yeah, 7 of 9's face model looks a lot better because they just upgraded it for a mission released like a month or 2 ago. Voyager is in danger from species 8472. We need to liberate Tuvok. It's being held locked in the ready room. Yeah, that's more or less what I think.
I have no reason to trust you, but this seems familiar somehow. Why am I in the crew quarters? I should be in my regeneration alcove.
Tuvok can explain. Here, he can communicate through this pad.
7. You are currently experiencing an engrammatic regress as a result of a Vulcan mind meld. You must assist me in reasserting control over the meld. I am currently locked in the ready room next to the bridge. Exercise caution as species 8472 has subverted the vessel.
Okay. We now have 7 in our party.
That is Borg technology. But the presence of the collective will not dissuade us. Assimilation is irrelevant.
And because we have a relic of 7 in our party, and she and I have both had experiences with the Undine and the Borg,
Assimilated Undine. It may be a reflection of the unconscious fears of species 8472.
although I quite like that theory as well. This is what Cooper is afraid of. Or, well, Undine Cooper. That was weird. He presumably got replaced, oh wait, I think I already talked about that. But yeah, there's a notable change in how he behaves between the first time we meet him and, later.
Oh, you're here. Let's just get this over with.
How he behaves.
I will secure the bridge while you release Tuvok.
Yeah, he was on board that ship that got destroyed, in fluidic space, and then we picked up the escape pods, and the only survivor was Cooper. Presumably there were no survivors, and they just put out an escape pod with Undine Cooper on it. It really kind of isn't. It's not very, organic.
With Cooper defeated, He should no longer be able to maintain the telepathic link with my mind. For the time being. We must end the mind meld and consider our next course of action. Now that we have removed Cooper's influence, it is time to break the link between he and myself. With Cooper's attack temporarily halted, we are in a position to slow the advance of his Undine forces. Please accompany me to the bridge.
So, remember that solitaire game? It used to be this neat, before the mind meld, it was this neat orderly thing. Now it's just a pile of sticks. To which I can only say, dun dun dun.
We still do not have a fix on Cooper's whereabouts. I will contact Starfleet for any current information about Undine movements. Use the sensors to check for their quantum signatures. Voyager's sensor array is currently calibrated for tracking Undine movements, so you should be able to garner results quickly.
I'll handle the sensors. Where are the sensors? Oh, they're over there. Ah! Harry Kim's station. Shit! Just by standing near the chair, I've been demoted to ensign. His aura is strong. Dun dun dun!
You should return to your ship. While I am somewhat fatigued as a result of the mind meld, I believe that I can continue in my duties on Voyager while we plan our next steps.
Tuvok, we're still on Omega lockdown.
We must still be in the meld. Cooper is trying to deceive us. He needs to break the link cleanly, but lacks the strength to confront us directly.
What do we do?
You don't belong here.
Okay.
We should use the link to our advantage. If we can track Cooper through the link, we can then pursue him in the physical realm. Since the mindscape deals in symbolic representations, we need a map to his location. We should proceed to astrometrics.
Yeah, I really like the subtle little hint, clue, whatever you want to call it. Of the solitaire game, because unless you look at it both before and after, you won't even notice. Yeah, you know, gameplay. Or it's possible that Tuvok's mind is clouded by all of this crap. Yeah.
Cooper is trying to block your progress. Look for another path.
Guess Vulcans have red brick? That's an Iconian console. No, it definitely was not. And... now we're fighting zombies.
In 2375, Voyager encountered a malfunctioning Borg vinculum that had been turned into a trap by species 6339. This vinculum caused other personalities from the collective to surface in 7.
It does, R.
I entered a mind meld with her in an attempt to stabilize her personality. These people are echoes of the personalities of people assimilated by the Borg. They are not truly aware, knowing only that they desire to escape. It may be helpful to think of them as ghosts, metaphorically speaking, of course.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Cooper is attempting to distort your path again. Keep searching.
The heck? Don't even know what species writing that is. Is that where we're going? Or no, that's still blocked. It would. I never even got it on this playthrough, though. It's not actually very good. Even against the Davidians. I mean, the chain effect is neat, but its DPS is crappy.
I sense we are making progress. Keep searching.
If you say so. But, I mean, I do really like how the corridors are, like, shifting around behind us. There's no force field, but the atmosphere seems normal because Dreamscape. You know what? I think it was Vulcan script. Oh, this. Working. Engage manual unlock. Manually unlocking. Charge flume capacitor. Oh, goddammit. Let's... just in case any more show up. D-scale herring. That's my favorite one. Recouple the decouplifier. Yeah, sense is definitely breaking down. Please enter your request. Check memory of Oct 22 Theta. The location of Tuvok's previous mind meld with 7 of 9, when she suffered force intrusion of the minds, which he was just telling us about. Try somewhere else. The Cerberus system. Oh yeah, that's when he mind melded with the serial killer. Keep checking. Class 17 Nebula. This time Tuvok was suffering from an enigmatic virus, mind melded with Janeway so the captain could help him trace and resolve the source of the virus, which had to do with his time on the Excelsior. Memory of the Necrid Expanse. Area on the edge of Borg space, located near an unstable corridor that the Undine used to make incursions into our dimension. Logic suggests this would be an ideal location for them. I like how, like, the Voyager computer is talking like Tuvok, with the logic suggests and all. Let's go find Cooper. What? That's a thing. What?
This ordeal has taxed me mentally, but I must continue the mission. I have learned that Cooper is in fluidic space, in an area that corresponds to the location known in our dimension as the Northwest Passage. We must travel there and enter fluidic space to confront Cooper once more. He is aboard a special command bioship that he cannot abandon. If we catch him in fluidic space, we can force a final confrontation. Please join me on the bridge. I must focus my concentration on regaining my strength. I need you to enter our destination coordinates and make certain that there are no more surprises.
Yeah, the fact that there were two of you makes me a little suspicious, but this thing's done again, so I think that was just a bug and not we're still in the mindscape.
Voyager will join you in the Northwest Passage. We'll leave as soon as you've returned to your ship. We need to hurry if we want to catch Cooper.
This area of space was labeled by Commander Chakotay as the Northwest Passage. It is a corridor of space that the Borg avoid because of the high incidence of quantum singularities, which the Undine use as points of transit. Voyager encountered the passage in 2373, and Captain Janeway chose to use it to travel through Borg space. This precipitated our first contact with species 8472.
What do we need to do here?
We must locate a quantum singularity that will lead us into the correct area of fluidic space. My suspicion is that Cooper is using this region as a staging ground for the massed Undine fleet, and his command bioship will be there as well. Approach each singularity and check its quantum wave signature. When we find the correct one, we will pass through.
We'll probably have to fight some Undine first. Wow, it actually let me stay cloaked for that. Actually locked onto this one. Okay. Yeah, this is a pretty good one. Like I said, we are now at the point of the game where the quality of the writing improves dramatically.
this passage will work. Quickly, we must go through the portal. We need to reach Cooper's command bioship. According to my scans, he is using a modified dreadnought as a control vessel. Intriguing. Cooper's bioship appears to have nerve clusters, gyri, and structures typically associated with brain matter. While most bioships are organic, they are not aware. Rather, they are biological tissue operated by the Undine as tools. Cooper's vessel is different. It is possible that the ship is self-aware. This would explain the increase in Cooper's telepathic abilities. Not only is his command bioship able to coordinate the entire Undine fleet, acting as a brain for the other ships, but it also amplifies his psionic power. We must gain access to the ship directly. We will need to temporarily disable its shielding mantle, so we can fire upon vulnerable sections to disable it.
Find and disable. Got it.
You've come a long way, but as you can see, I am not unprepared for your arrival. This command bioship is unique. It is capable of coordinating an entire fleet of bioships. A fleet that will launch from the structure you see here. Even if you attack me, I suspect you will find the sheer power of my new fleet to be overwhelming.
We're not defeated yet. Help! Currents! Bad! Just me, or their ship's a lot more powerful in fluidic space. I feel like their ships are a lot more powerful in fluidic space. That's an interesting, nice touch. Alright, that's one down. Where'd you go? You bastard! Yeah, it really does. That's what I mean about it being a nice touch. Okay. I need to go this way. Cooper's bioship is here-ish? Oh. It's actually inside there, isn't it? Yep. Crap, I can't turn! You bastards! Ah! Too many blobbies can't control shit.
Bioship is weakened. We must
There we
move
go.
forward and locate Cooper while it is possible.
Did it? Where is it? That's kind of hilarious. I don't even know where it is.
We are close to Cooper's position, but the bioship is blocking transport in the area closest to the central nexus. We must find control nodes that will allow us to enter the nexus. As the ship is organic, we may be able to force it open by sending impulses through certain nerve endings, thereby causing a reflex reaction, much like a sneeze.
Find control nodes, open central nexus. Got it. Yes. Yes, they are. Oh, my people are actually here. It's been a while since I've gotten to fight. Oops, wrong thing. I see Nellen. That's not who I wanted to bring at all. Shoot, where's, Liessa? I should have paid more attention to who was beaming. Actually, did it even give me the option to choose who was beaming?
The muscles controlling this passage will not release.
Quick, back to my fortification!
Cooper should be in the chamber just beyond this door.
If this ship has a mind, can you convince it not to fight us?
An intriguing notion. I shall make the attempt. You must protect me from Cooper and his soldiers while I concentrate on the mind meld. When you are ready, we shall proceed.
I'm ready. Start the meld. Okay.
The ship is resisting the meld. I must move to another neural cluster.
That's swell.
You must protect me from Undine attacks while I concentrate.
No, I wanted... No, wait, that's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. I'm not entirely clear what happened there. Oh. He's knocked out. Where's their other Undine? There is other Undine.
You must protect me from Undine attacks while I
Yes,
concentrate.
I'm trying to,
You must protect me from Undine attacks while I concentrate. The ship is resisting the meld. I must move to another neural cluster. You must protect me from Undine attacks while I concentrate. You must protect me from Undine attacks while I concentrate. You must protect me from Undine attacks while I concentrate.
Damn it! Help!
You must protect me from Undine attacks while I concentrate.
Oh, I guess we're done.
What is happening? You did this!
My mind to your mind.
Communication established.
Your thoughts to my thoughts.
The weak will perish.
Why should we listen to the weak?
You will perish when the Iconians complete their purge. To the Iconians, you are weak.
We must survive.
When we fight one another, we are weak. United, we are strong.
No! Don't listen to him!
We must see to our needs.
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
The many must survive.
We don't need them!
The many will be strong. The strong will survive.
They are weak. I will save us.
You are weak.
What? No!
But together we are strong. You will be repurposed.
No!
So, I think we just accidentally made an Undine ship that assimilates people. That's not ideal. Somebody come wake me up.
The bio-dreadnought has no intention of entering our space. Now we must return to our ships before the Undine retreat to their own fortresses in fluidic space.
There are no signs of Undine pursuit. Whatever the intent of the remaining Undine forces, it seems that they do not involve our dimension. As a Vulcan, I am not given to personal displays. Nonetheless, we have shared a deep connection. We will always carry a part of this experience with us. In a sense, you have become a portion of my mental defenses. Part of the ship and crew that define the most challenging aspects of my existence. Our shared effort has prevented another Undine invasion, and incidentally allowed me to retain my sanity. Your contributions are appreciated. I must advise Starfleet Command of these developments. I am sure we will speak again. Until then, I am confident that events in the Delta Quadrant are in capable hands. Live long and prosper.
Well, let's head on out. Oh. That is freaking.
With Cooper gone, the Undine won't have a leader pushing them toward war with our forces. I wonder why he was so set on this conflict. We still don't know exactly how long Cooper had been replaced by an Undine, or if the original Cooper is still alive. Perhaps this Undine saw something during his time among the humans that convinced him that the only way to secure the safety of his people was to destroy ours. We know the Iconians have manipulated the Undine before. I guess that they were the ones pushing Cooper to attack. Good thing we dealt with it now, before they launched another attack on Kronos.
Let's see. Is that beam any good? No, it is in fact garbage. Alright. It is 9 o'clock and time for another short break. I haven't decided yet whether I'm going till 10 or 11. I'll see how I feel about after the next mission. But, yeah. I hope you all enjoyed that. I know I did. I really liked that mission. And, yeah. I will be right back. Yeah, you are extremely right about that, R. It's Mindscape is one of 2 or 3 missions in this game that I feel are just incredibly Star Trek-y in how they conclude. We have not seen either of the other 2. One of them got moved to later in the game to a position where I think it actually fits better. And the other one has always been later in the game. Also, there's an Ocampan freighter behind us, which is awesome. Because if you remember early Voyager, the Ocampans were stuck on one planet, and the loss of the caretaker might well have meant their extinction. But nope, they made it out into space. They're doing okay. Alright. Let's do another.
Our first task in the Delta Quadrant is a familiar one. Helping a species to find a new home. A group of Talaxians living in the Antaba system are ready to move to a new homeworld nearby. Admiral Tuvok and Voyager have gone ahead to their main asteroid base to begin the preparations for the transition. The Admiral has requested your presence as well. You two work well together. I recommend you take advantage of his expertise. There's no one who knows more about the Delta Quadrant than he does.
For the record, the other one, this won't mean much to anybody except maybe Arlari. The other one that I really like is, the conclusion of, because I feel it's really Star Trek-y, is, Midnight. Which is not just my favorite mission in this game, at least the portions I played. I'm not going to rule out the possibility that there's something I'll enjoy more. But one of my top 10 Star Trek episodes. I really like Midnight, and I'm really looking forward to when we get there to plot arcs from now. If I recall correctly, the Antaba system is where they dropped off Neelix, right near the end of Voyager. We've arrived in the Antaba system, sir. Our orders are to rendezvous with Admiral Tuvok on Voyager. Of course, their coordinates now. How the fuck did the Kazon make it across Borg space?
Engines are offline, requesting assistance.
Different tastes. Seriously, you are the Kazon. You are the species that sucks so much that even the Borg won't assimilate you. Why? How? How did you get across Borg space? I mean, that's fair. Maybe the Borg just let them pass because they're no threat whatsoever. And not interesting to assimilate. Am I gonna get... There we go.
Thank you for your assistance. We were en route to the Talaxian base when we were ambushed by the Kazon. The damage is relatively minor, but my crew will require time to make repairs. However, I have a personal request. The leader of the Talaxian colony worked with me on Voyager. Would you be willing to take me there?
Well, the so-called Northwest Corridor is full of Undine. But if they're not threatened by the Borg, then they don't have to use that. So, yeah, okay. Alright, folks. Time for Neelix.
This base is populated by Talaxians. My shipmate from Voyager, Neelix, joined them before they moved to this location. The Talaxians have been looking for a new homeworld for quite some time, and now they have found one. The Alliance's history of the relocation of the Romulans will be invaluable in this process.
That's actually a fair
Romulan
point.
Ship. How interesting. I've never seen a Romulan ship before. I've heard about them, of course. And once, my friend the Doctor was even in a battle with the Romulans. And there was that time that a Romulan scientist visited our ship. Well, listen to me rambling on. My name is Neelix, and I serve as Starfleet's ambassador to the Delta Quadrant. Before that, I spent 7 years on the USS Voyager with Captain Catherine Janeway. Perhaps you've heard of me.
Neelix, yes, you're the bastard child of Dunning and Kruger, right? Yeah, I'm gonna pretend not to know.
No matter. I've always been curious about the Romulan people from what I read on Voyager's database. See, my link to the Alpha Quadrant wasn't as strong as I wanted it to be until the Janelle and Dyson sphere opened a path straight to the Delta Quadrant. Now, we get all sorts of news, and I'm so glad to hear that unpleasantness between the Empire and the Federation is over. I'm planning a trip to Earth sometime to sample the cuisine, but that will have to wait until after the colonization. I barely have a minute to myself anymore. There's so much to do.
About the colonization?
Oh, you've come to help. How wonderful. It's nice to know Romulans are just as helpful to people in need as my good friends in Starfleet. Of course, well, the one Romulan I met during my time on Voyager tried his best to help the crew, even if we were a few years out of temporal alignment.
The colonization?
Oh, where are my manners? You must be tired and thirsty after your long journey. Come to the colony. We'll fix you right up. But if I could impose on you just for a small favor first. The Kazon Nistrum have been giving us a lot of trouble lately. We've constructed some shield generators to protect the base, but the Kazon keep knocking them offline, and all my shuttles are prepping for the colonization. Could you reactivate the shields for us?
Glad you like it, Cuban Fruit Bat. I'm pretty proud of it myself. I was actually thinking, you know, the reason I hate Neelix so much is because, again, that competency porn thing that I was talking about with Enterprise in the beginning of the stream. In a franchise about competency porn, he is the bastard child of Dunning and Kruger.
Wonderful! Just fly to the generators and start the relaunch sequence. It will take them a few minutes to get up to full strength, but that shouldn't be a problem. After that, beam down to the colony. I'll start making some nice Leola root stew for you.
I just really hope I'm not accidentally quoting SF Debris or something. I have been watching a lot of him lately, but I haven't been watching his Voyager stuff. So hopefully not. I forgot to turn off full impulse. Oops. Jumping systems are back online. Good. Now, I want to see what was going on. Yeah, why did it beam over Exil when my standard away team is... Yeah, that's weird. Anyway,
Thank you so much for your assistance. You may beam down to our base at your...
Ha!
Oh,
Nice
speaking
R.
in my formal capacity as permanent ambassador, welcome to the Delta Quadrant.
So good to meet you in person. View screens are so impersonal, don't you think? May I shake your hand? If memory serves, that's how. Mr. Vulcan? Is that you, Tuvok?
Indeed. It is agreeable to see you again, Neelix.
Tuvok is lying.
What a wonderful surprise. Come, my friends, we have so much to discuss.
Yeah, that's quite possible, Fruitbat.
You look well, Neelix.
As do you. Family, children. Being here has changed me for the better.
Indeed. This colony is an improvement on your previous home.
Twice as large and completely updated. You should see the kitchen.
But you still seek a new homeworld?
Of course, children need sun and open skies. A place to put down roots.
Meanwhile, I'm here like, ugh, sun, open skies.
What was that?
Sir, the Kazon returned almost as soon as you transported down. We drove them off, but they got a lucky shot in at the base before they left. Sensors are showing structural damage in the operations bay. Inform me if the Kazon return.
The operations bay? Dexter was in there. Dexter's trapped. Please, do something.
And then she collapses because her leg's
she'll be
injured.
fine. I have to stay with her, though. I'm afraid I must impose on your kindness again. Several of our systems were damaged in the attack, and I can't help fix them just now.
I'll help. What can I do?
Several of our systems are malfunctioning. Our communications, environmental controls, engineering, and the controls for the crane loading our ships all have been damaged.
Well, folks, I hope you're ready for the planet of the Neelixes. Because every single person we're going to have to interact with in this mission is useless. Also, I hate their outfits. The male ones are actually not... Well, that one's terrible. Some of the male ones are actually not terrible, but the female ones are universally crap. Sure? Oh, I didn't read the thing. Shit. I should have paid attention to the thing that I didn't read. Maybe this is a repair kit. No, this is, judging by the sound, another damaged console. Somewhere. I hear you, damaged console. However, I do not see you. That is mysterious. Oh, it's the crane. Well, what am I supposed to do about that? It's all the flipping way up there. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, well, the crane is fixed. Actually, it's up here somewhere. Ah! Let me guess, that's the repair key. Yep. Okay. That still leaves one more. But where? Alright. Look, R. I don't have a response to that. You are 100% correct. In my defense, though, that was a mistake. And I fixed it myself. Over here? Ah, there's a turbo limit. Ah! There's the other broken console. Alright. 8.4, and it's currently at 9. Okay. I just came out of a mind meld, okay? There was freaky shit in there. I had to recouple a decouplifier.
Thank you so much. Everything seems to be working properly now, and Dex is feeling much better. I need to take one final lap around the base and speak to a few people before we depart. Would you care to accompany me?
Oh, hello! I'm preparing the most wonderful feast to celebrate the colonization of our new homeworld. And we need to gather spices for the Talaxian spice stew. I'll need ranganzo, spith basil, prishik, and some Nimian sea salt. I'm sure if you ask around, someone will have them.
That is a nerd joke. That is indeed a nerd joke.
Isn't Chef Jolax great? He's a good friend, and his falata onion crisp is superb. We're traders. A lot of people have spices. But I bet Alex, Brexa, Wixon, and Maxon can help.
I haven't seen anyone like you around here before. You must be one of those visitors from the Alpha Quadrant. How are you enjoying your time here? Try the Jabellian berry salad yet? Ooh, is Jolex cooking? I can't wait. Give him this spith basil. Spice stew isn't the same without a little spith.
Maxon likes his food spicy. I once saw him add amber spice to Paraka wings.
Oh, well, that's just a faux pas. Everyone knows that.
Hi there. Are you enjoying your stay in the Delta Quadrant? Is there anything you need?
Yeah, they really are.
Certainly. I have a bottle of Ranganzo from my last trading trip. I was saving it for a special occasion, and today certainly fits.
Oh, Star Trek does that all the time, too.
Talaxians are a warm and generous people.
No, not where I wanted to go.
Hello. You must be one of Neelix's friends from the Alpha Quadrant. Thank you for repairing our shield generators. Is there anything I can do to help you? My mate gave me a bit of Prishik last Brixen. Would that help?
Alex is like a mother to all the children here. She always has a bit of candy in her pockets for them.
Go down here. I gotta admit, I don't think I could ever get comfortable working somewhere that was open to vacuum except for a force field. No? Up there somehow. Okay. But... okay. That's the turbo lift, though. So, like, how do I get in to the there? Maybe I need to take the turbo lift? I don't even know. Oh, yes, I do. Go.
Hello, friend. Are you looking for something?
I mean, yeah, Star Wars is pretty bad about it.
All I have is some Nimian sea salt. Do you need it?
Now, Wixon, he's a reliable guy. You might even say he's the Nimian salt of the earth.
No. Fuck you, Neelix.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll save you a bowl of stew.
I mean, on the one hand, Talaxian food probably tastes fucking terrible. On the other hand, I do like spicy food.
I need to scan the route we'll take to the colony. But the Kazon attack has damaged our astrometric system. All it will tell me is how far off I am from our target position. I feel like I'm taking shots in the dark. Would you be willing to help me? By adjusting the sensor array's pitch, up and down, and yaw, left and right, you can point the array at the target. By adjusting the force, you can change the distance the array examines. Be sure not to overshoot the target location. The array will be useless if that happens.
Nope. Okay, that's as good as pitch is going to get us. There we go. Was that so hard, you useless frickin'...
I can't thank you enough for your help. Dex is going to be fine. The doctor says she'll be up and around in no time.
Yay.
I need to return to Voyager. Please escort the Talaxian fleet to New Talix.
Tuvok is like, I have had enough of this shit.
We can return to Voyager at your earliest convenience. The Talaxians have much to do.
They didn't have the thing that really annoyed me. I wonder if that was career specific or if that was... I'm confusing it with another mission that they show up in, or what? But I remember one that really annoyed me that had to do with somebody that was not showing up to work and having to run back and forth between people to talk to, and it was awful. Doe.
Thank you for all you have done for the Talaxians. I believe that they will be a valuable ally to us in the days ahead. That would not have been possible without your assistance. I am confident we will see one another again. Until then, live long and prosper.
Peace and long life to you, Admiral.
Our ships are ready to depart. Travel to the staging area to join us in our new adventure.
On my way.
Are you ready to depart for New Talax?
Sure. What just happened? Oh. So, I'm detecting extremely high radiation levels in this system. Too high for a normal dispersal pattern. I'll investigate further. First, Neelix is hailing us.
Are you detecting the theta radiation spikes? Those levels have been normal and steady for weeks now. What could have happened?
We'll check. You stay here with the fleet. High amount of theta radiation around the planet. Scans indicate it was recently placed. It would not be an issue for us to remove them. We have to deal with whoever dumped it in the first place. How do you dump radiation? Like, dumping radioactive material, okay, but how do you dump radiation?
Theta radiation could mean only one thing: the Malon. They lack the technology to recycle antimatter waste, which has led them to develop an entire industry around dumping theta radiation in various areas. We can't survive on New Talax if the Malon are going to use it as their personal garbage dump.
I'll deal with this.
Unknown vessel. This site is claimed by the Malon. Go find your own dump site.
Talaxians claim this system. Move on.
Why? I was here first. Besides, there's a neutron star near here that makes this the perfect location for our needs. Finding another would be too expensive. Tell the Talaxians to find another planet.
Exactly, R. It's utterly absurd. Leave, or I make you leave. Gotta get their engines. Where'd my mouse go? There it is. Oh, never mind. Great. Bring it. I guess that makes sense, Cube. I mean, they even mention there's a neutron star nearby. For this planet to be habitable, that cannot be that close.
Enough! You've ruined me, wrecked my ship. At least spare my life.
Find somewhere else to dump your trash. It is weird that that conversation happens and then we fight the ship. Oops. Get back into range. But yeah, they could just dump it on the neutron star, which, again, can't be anywhere near here because neutron stars put out ridiculous amounts of radiation.
The radiation is still around. Oh, what can we do? This would have been a perfect homeworld. But we can't live here if the radiation is going to infect the entire planet.
Right? The Ferengi would just accept dumping contracts and then recycle the waste. And then they get free whatever the waste is recycled into. We can remove the radiation. Give us a minute. There are fucking 5 of them. Oops. This way. What? Where the heck are they? Here we go. Okay. And this blobby. And then that blobby. Man, my shield's
Thank you so much for all of your help. You are a true friend to me and to the Talaxian people. Your crew will always be working on mechanics. And good luck in your voyages. I hope to see you again soon.
It's been a pleasure, Helix. Best of luck to you and your people. Please never need our help again.
The Malon presence concerns me. Is it an isolated incident? Or something more? Neelix has sent word that the migration of the Talaxians is going smoothly. We have sent several ships to ensure that they are protected from any more Malon incursions. We've gained a new ally today, and helped another displaced species find a home. And we'll need all the friends we can get out here.
What are we getting? That actually might be good. Yes, that is just straight up superior to what we've got. I also think I saw a better plasma infuser. Yes.
It's been more than 30 years since Voyager passed through.
Not now. Where'd it go? Plasma infuser. Yes. We are currently using Mark 10. This is a Mark 12. Perfect. More damage is nice. Better shield regen. Or, actually, this is better shield capacity. Also nice. Okay. And, alright. Shall we, do another just to kinda make up for that being full of Talaxians? I feel like doing another. Let's do another.
It's been more than 30 years since Voyager passed through this region of space. But the echoes of what Captain Janeway and her crew did linger. We need to reestablish relationships here. I'm assigning you a region of space to patrol. Meet the locals and find out how things stand in the Delta Quadrant today.
So, in New Romulus and Selene Dyson Sphere, they tried to integrate the story missions more with other content by having story missions built around reputation grind stuff. As we saw in playing those, that didn't work. So Delta Quadrant, they tried something different, which is trying to integrate story content with patrol missions. So the patrol missions, I don't think I've ever actually showed you guys one, but it's something where you just fly up to a star and you have the option to patrol the system, and any of a few different basic mission types happens. In this, they integrated them in the story so that certain patrol missions are intended to happen at certain times, and they have these container wrappers that are story missions. So, yeah. We're assigned to patrol the Argala system. So let's go there. And I think it works rather better. It's still not, like, ideal, but it's better. It was quite far. And here we go. Argala System Patrol. Detecting an ongoing firefight. A Benthic Protectorate Squadron and some Kazon. Let's go give them a hand. Oh, this mission's gonna be unpleasant, given the state of things.
have entered an area controlled by the Bentham Guard. Our scans indicate your ship is armed and operational, and you have demonstrated your ability to assist in an ongoing operation. You will either join our squadron as a deputized Protectorate officer, or clear the area immediately.
So this is that Star Wars thing again. The one Benton who showed up in Voyager was a space cop, therefore Benthans are space cops. Also, fuck the police. You have no right to tell me what to do.
47-42 states that the Bentham Guard may deputize any ships deemed necessary for the apprehension of a criminal ship rated Class 4 or higher. By entering space protected by the Bentham Guard, you have agreed to these terms.
Ugh, fine. What do you want?
You are now my deputy. We are
sure, keep telling yourself that.
Wanted in multiple systems for crimes not limited to theft, coercion, destruction of private property, and murder.
So,
When you arrived, we were dealing with one of this criminal's lieutenants. We've tracked the suspect to this system. Your assistance in this matter is required, and appreciated. Looks like our fight got them to notice us. Let's go over and ask if their boss might come out of hiding. outnumbered.
We will not go quietly.
Sure, whatever. You're right, they don't. Interesting.
You will stand down and surrender to the Delta Guard. Sensors are picking up small habitations in some of the asteroids, possibly consistent with Volpol's temporary hideout.
Oh, there's still a carrier here. Yeesh. Turning around very slowly. Normally, I would go after the smaller ships first, but the carrier can generate raiders whenever it wants to, so better to target it first.
On a new frequency. We're jamming that spectrum of their comms now, but it was probably a call for assistance.
Oh, my fault. That's the only switch I can see. Man, and I went to the store right before all this. No, I'm not full. It just won't let me take that. Weird. What is going on with my speed? Oh, I was pressing the wrong button is what's going on with my speed. Oh, is that why it wouldn't let me take it? My fingers were out of position? Oh god. I missed the Karen Cruiser comment until now. That would indeed be nightmarish. You're really not. Hahaha.
Congratulations, Admiral. We'll send over a pacification party, take the suspect into custody.
Oh. Well, shoot, what was I working on?
And welcome to this sector. We recommend that you get underway and head for secure space. There's been a lot of turbulent activity recently.
Temporal.
And multiple reports of danger to travelers.
Anything we should be aware of?
There have been rumors that the Borg are fighting large-scale battles. We have little evidence of who against or why as of yet, but we are finding the aftermaths of such conflicts. Whoever's been fighting the Borg has caused significant damage to the collective. We're taking a cautious approach until we know more. I suggest you do the same.
Interesting. Battlefields where Borg ships are being wrecked and nobody knows who's doing it? That is worth investigating. Anything that could tangle with the Borg like this could be a helpful ally or a very dangerous enemy.
We have the suspect in custody now, and we also apprehended a fair number of his associates. This part of space will be safer without their influence. I'm dispatching medics to treat any wounded so they can stand trial, and an engineering team to ensure his ship is stable so we can tow it back to base. Thank you. We have it from here.
Yeah, fuck you. God, first we have to help Talaxians, then space cops? Okay, so it used to be that there were
a Federation starship on a research
Not
mission
right
for
now.
the...
It used to be that there were 3 missions that made up that mission. 3 patrols that made up that mission. I am curious if the others are still available, because one of them was actually plotty. Yes. It looks like yes. Or maybe not. Shit. It looks like it might not be anymore. Does the location still exist? I'm gonna go ahead and check. If not, I'm gonna call it a night, but... yeah, signs are kind of pointing no-ish. Let me real fast double check. It was in the Solaran sector, which is this one up here. Oh! Well, the location is still there. Let's see if the mission is. Ah! Good! It does still exist. Yes. Yes, they were. All this wreckage is Borg, an entire fleet. But sensors aren't detecting any other type of wreckage. Whoever or whatever did this didn't take any losses at all. Orders? Let's scan, learn more about what happened. Ah, dang it, scanning is making me decloak. Oh, great. Well, they didn't attack me. I guess? Where are they? I don't even see them. Oh, there they are. Both possibilities. Okay, the Hirogen are kind of beating me up. Yeah, it does indeed make sense for there to be scavengers here. Sync weapon signature doesn't match anything in our database. Presumably not even the wreckage that either the Alachi or the Iconians themselves hit. That was a warp signature. These 20 Borg ships, none of which survived. Intact data node. If we put a tractor beam on it, we may be able to pull it out far enough to access its records. That's neat. Looks like unknown vessels appeared out of nowhere and used some kind of attack for which the Borg had no adaptation protocol. So it's somebody new. This was a tactical cube. This is the more powerful version. There's never been one seen outside the Delta Quadrant, I don't think. Let's try to stay down here and not get attacked. Damn. And now I'm stuck on terrain. Damn it! I really hope I'm not actually stuck on the terrain. Nope, just on their tractor beams. Okay. Last bit of debris. Intact cube with no life signs. Oops, got a little far away. Actually, that's a good thing. I can use my cloak. Yeah, as an apex predator. And now you die. Okay. Our scans determine what happened to the Borg. Nothing conclusive. Either the group that attacked the Borg didn't leave any debris behind, or earlier scavengers already looted the remains. We've ruled out the Undine, but we can't draw any conclusions without more information. Perhaps if we determine who they are, they might be willing to ally with us against the Borg. Somehow I don't think we're going to be that lucky. So we've established a mystery, which is IMO, pretty neat. Alright, where's the Coffin Freighter? It's usually near the Dyson sphere. But it doesn't appear to be this time. Well, let's go to the Dyson sphere and see if we see it. So yeah, we've established a mystery. Someone or something that can easily take on Borg is out here. Okay, there's the Janelle Freighter, or the Janelle Dyson sphere. Where's the Coffin Freighter? Odd. What are you? Are you the Coffin Freighter? You are. There you are. Assist. And this is the last of the three that go here, plot-wise. They really do, and it really is. Captain, we're being hailed by an Ocampan colony ship. Greetings, Deshaira. I'm sorry to trouble you, but my fellow Ocampans and I require assistance. We're running low on energy to operate our food converters. There are elements we could use in the nearby ionic clouds, but they emit a full form of theta radiations that our shields can't deflect. Your shields can. What is your group doing this far from former Ocampa space? We managed to trade some of our resources and receive aid from allies to procure and restore these battered old ships, and we're looking for a safe place to set down and make a new home. We've met a few friendly species, such as our escorts here, who have given us hope that we might be able to find a peaceful place to end our journey. But for now, we must continue searching. The dangers engulfing this quadrant have made our journey even more difficult, but I have hope that we will eventually find our way. We will assist. Huh! So, the Ocampans are the ones that only live for 9 years. The Kobali if I'm remembering right, are the ones that reproduce by converting the dead of other species into new members of their own. This actually makes a lot of sense. But yes, the primary job of the Borg from their Voyager... Oh, god damn it. From the, from Voyager on... Did you fucking cloak, you bastard? Yeah, from Voyager on, their primary role was to be the Wharf. Yeah, we apparently aren't, Tovan. Here's hoping there's no more of them. And yeah, their first Voyager appearance coincides with Species 8472, so that tracks. Dude, that decloak effect looked really cool. Just with the way the background looks and all. Okay. Where'd the freaking O'Compens go? Somewhere this way. Ah, there they are. Why didn't the Kabali help? You had a freaking cruiser here. You had a couple of them. Nothing we couldn't handle. Let's transfer it over. Oh. I guess now the Occupants help. Or not the Occupants, the Kabbalah. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we helped you. And yeah, you probably want to get out of here. So yeah. We helped some cops. But also helped the Occupants not starve and discovered a new mystery. So I think that was a pretty successful end to the evening. Nothing quite as good as the first two missions of this evening, but those are one of the high water marks of the game. That trio of missions, really. There's still some good stuff to come, and we will be continuing with the Delta Quadrant adventures next time, and actually possibly into the time after. Delta Quadrant is one of the longer arcs. Not including the patrols, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 still to go. So yeah, we're going to be here a while. And yeah, I hope y'all had fun. I definitely did. The Kabbalah being a friendly species is definitely a Star Trek idea. I'm actually quite fond of them. It's a cool concept, and I like to try to imagine how the heck that even works. The only thing I can think of is that they are not actually a humanoid species. They're some kind of fungus, like the Alachi, but less evil. And so they're actually, like, spreading hyphae throughout the corpse and taking the place of enough systems to reanimate it. Either way, yeah, they're a cool concept, and them being friendly is very Star Trek. Yeah. Anyway, hope y'all had fun, like I said. And I will see y'all next week when we continue with Delta Quadrant Adventures. Bye! Thanks, Rabbit Cube. Science projects that survive their creators is also a possibility. Excuse me.